All right. Welcome to today's live stream. If I sound a little tired, it's because I am. I had a full removal to do on this Audi beforehand, and it turned out to be a Florida special. But we are here. We have a full Audi wagon with a windshield. And ready? Bow! What is up, guys? Welcome. Yeah, like I said, it's been a little bit of an experience already. This was covered in purple tint. Let's get a close up. Boom. But she looks good. She looks clean right now. I was going to, no, I wasn't. I wasn't going to stream the removal. But it turned out to be way more of a process because this thing was up from Florida. So, you know, one of those extremely purple jobs that just took a long time to remove. It wasn't the worst removal I've ever done. But it was definitely one of those that is just like, but we are here. So this did come on time at 11:30, and now we're at 2:30. So yeah, we're already into it for a little while now. Dan Arena kicking things off with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much. It's much appreciated. To even just, okay, we'll shut it down now. We got our super chat. Let's go. No, all right. So we're gonna be doing 35 on these back windows right here. Actually, on all these, on the whole thing, and then we're going to be doing 50 on the shield. So this is going to look good. Again, we're going to be using GeoShield's carbon. So this is going to be fun. Welcome, everybody. So I've been having a bad day with this Avery tint I'm using. Does not want to shrink. Anybody else having issues with it? That sucks. No, Avery's actually one of the better shrinking films. So that's kind of funny. There might be a little difference between NR and NR Pro, but I didn't have a problem with either one of them. Yeah. So how y'all doing? Y'all, some people are saying it's still slow. Still slow relatively for me, but I've definitely been having some more inquiries lately. And had some more work at the glass shop. So I had a set of doors to do today. And now we're doing this thing. Dan Arena again with the $5 super chat. Dude, thank you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Never buy NR Pro. Avery Dennison doesn't shrink right. Oh, come on. Yes, it does. I don't know. I mean, it's not exactly the same as a super easy shrinking film, but go to like one of the older carbon films and you'll have way more difficult time shrinking that. How do you like the GeoShield carbon? I like it. I like it a lot. The one gripe I got about it, I don't know why I always go, I like it a lot and then lead in with a gripe. But it does seem to be a little bit easier, or scratch a little bit easier, so that's why we're using a couple of softer blades, and that seems to be helping out. Avery's just kind of like run and gun, and I like that, but looks great. It's new carbon, so there's no perceivable haze, so I like it. Is Lexan carbon good material? Yeah, it looks good. It's definitely a good budget for the price, but you know, you always have that haze with cheaper carbon films. I made a video about it. Definitely check that one out. Is there any way I can get, I'm assuming that means the GeoShield. Yeah, you can call and order some. Go to geoshieldUSA.com. Solar FX is good too. I mean, you got how do I say this? I don't want to say exactly where everything's from, but Quarry is definitely very a commonality with a lot of films, so. Solar screen foil. I have no idea. Daniel Reyna kicking things off again with another $5 super chat. Dude. Thank you. I'm just having coffee break right now. Do you have a cold or warm garage? We have a semi-cold garage today. So I had the steamer going and that helped, but then I also had adhesive remover and then I wanted to kill myself. But we use the awesome adhesive remover and no problems. Dude, it was that old flaky Florida shit. Like, it literally has a Florida plate on it. So this was sent all the way up from Patrick himself. I also, last night, I hung up some extra lights too. Because I noticed on the GoPro, it's got like this dark spot in the middle. So these like LED lights that were already in this garage, they've been messing with the camera, the GoPro particularly. The other ones seem okay, but the GoPro, it seems like it's got like a shadow in the middle and it shouldn't. So we put some extra lights that I had, and I might have to get a couple more for the front. But Dano Reyna loves you, Matt. Well, we love Dano Reyna too, so it's all good. Working on my third HIB. What's... Yeah, I want to get a different floor though. This is the only thing that I need to like really take care of right now. Because when I take pictures, I gotta address this floor, and I don't want to paint it really. Like, I thought about it. That's what I was gonna do, but I really have to clean this, and there's already like overspray and other shit that I have to like try and clean out, and I don't know how long it'll last. If you can reply to the message on Facebook, just ask it right now. This is, so I haven't been able to get to hardly any questions on Facebook because at this point with trying to run my own business too out of the garage, I have way more customers that I have to try and take care of just in inquiries and stuff like that. So it's like, all my other messages that I tried to make time for, I hardly have any time. So that's why the stream is so good. So just like copy paste it here and I'll try and address it here. That's why I do these streams and take some time here. These are the best time to try and get questions answered. And then super chat questions too. Those take priority just because the nature of super chat questions. It's just one of those things. So if you ever wanted to get a question answered, I have the Tint Stuff Facebook group. That's a good place to go. Lots of other people will help out too. Zahn with the 50 SEK. Swedish? Is this? I know we went over this before. Is this Swedish? Tint Goat. See, what's funny about goat though is it's just, I always have to like think about it. It's like, why are you calling me a goat? Oh, greatest of all time. Thank you. I'm not, but I appreciate that. But yeah, it's not just you asking questions. It's just everybody. This is a PSA to everybody. If you want me to answer your questions, this is the best time to ask them whenever I'm in a stream. So we never know exactly when we're going live because even if we have like something scheduled, as you can see, something can keep it off. So, did you burn your arm? I did, and it still looks horrible. So this wasn't even tinting. This was making coffee. Like, I was making a French press coffee, and my dumbass reached over, like we have an electric water heater, and it reached over that really close early in the morning for like half a second. And it just like really, really hurt. And then pulled it away, and it just, yeah, it was terrible. I've had this since like early March. What's up, Tint Conditions? How many years of warranty to give the customer? I install lifetime films here only. So until the end of your lifetime. So I don't know. Lifetime usually means for the lifetime duration that the customer has it. I mean, sometimes they're transferable warranties. Most of the time, another person's not going to redeem a transferable warranty. I always take the mindset of just do whatever you can for your customers. So if they have an issue for it, like, 3, 5, even 7, 8 years down the line, just take care of it for them. And if you have a color stable lifetime warranty, you should also look into what the company is going to do for you, because it shouldn't all just fall on you. So that's where the lifetime warranty comes from. Watching this while doing my chem tests. Nice. All right. I have trouble getting perfect cuts on recessed quarter windows. What kind of quarter windows do you mean? Like these ones in particular? Because these are like somewhat recessed because you got the paneling in the way. GoPro hair? Yeah, we'll have some GoPro hair today. That's why, like, when you're really trying to save money on film in the beginning, you're just shooting yourself in the foot down the road. I mean, because this is something I'd like to do a video on. But even if the film is free, and because you're not going to get a decent roll of film for under $100. So split that up between 8 cars. You're not spending very much on film. But the level of liability that you have when you give it an extended warranty or lifetime or something. Like if you're installing cheap film, just give them a cheap warranty. Just say like 90 days or 1 year or whatever. There's no reason to like install cheap film and then say lifetime warranty, because that's not what the film guarantees. But I see a bunch of shops do that. It's really dumb. Oh, here's this question. Hello, I've been following you for a while. I have one question. I am starting to deal with tinting. I'm interested in one thing: digital hair dryer temperature. We don't use hair dryers ever, but for heat guns, just as hot as it can go. So the ones that I have, they're like, I have a $20 Wagner one. That's just a very basic, cheap heat gun. But make sure it's a heat gun. They'll go up to about 1,000, maybe 1,500 degrees. That's really where you want to be, and just turn it all the way up. There's no reason to go any lower. Just bought my first tint for my Sobnon 5. Kind of scared to apply it. Any tips? The whole channel. Just watch every video. Being nervous is going to make it more difficult. Unfortunately, installing just one kit is one of those things that a kit reseller or seller will sell you, and it's all up to you. Like, some people have an easier time, but it usually never goes easy your first time. Sorry, heat gun, my English is not good. Oh, okay, that's all right. Yeah, use just all the way. However hot you can make it. It doesn't need to be an expensive heat gun, but just turn it up all the way, all the time. Because you can adjust your heat by pulling back the heat gun. So the closer you get, the hotter it'll be when you pull it back. So just crank that sucker all the way up. How good were you at tinting after 1 year of experience? I was competent, but after a year, I had been tinting like full time. So I was like constantly under pressure to do better because I was working for my dad's shops. And that was just kind of tough. So it's a lot of frustration, it's a lot of headache. And I still had, like, I think one of my first videos, I was tinting for at least 3 years at the time, and I'm way better than I was after 3 years. So, and I still have more to learn, and see what other people are doing. But eventually tinting becomes the easier part of everything. And really the challenge, oh, wait 1 second. Let me turn this off. Oh. Didn't realize that was still on. Okay, cool. I got a charger on it too, by the way. Just didn't realize that was still on. Because we don't need it yet. We will very soon. What's that shelf rack brand? Well, I got one here. I could actually turn this for you. Here, let me do this. Because this is cool. Whoa. So up here, this is actually Rubbermaid's Fast Track, but they're only about like 36 to 40 inches tall. They're not very tall. So there's a lot of these like dual rack systems. I'm gonna turn this around here this way. So over here, you can see we got some more going on. But these ones are much, much, much longer. So I found these ones at Menards, and I wanna get closer to the dual track portion of it. So just get those, and you'll notice these brackets. These brackets right here. So those brackets are pretty universal from what I've seen. If you go into like the hardware section or the closet section of like Home Depot, Menards, or Lowe's, they have a bunch of options. So the ones on this wall right here though, are really long. They were the cheapest ones that I could find. Those were at Menards. The little 6-inch brackets, the black ones, those are cool too. And they have all these prefab boards in different lengths that you can just buy. And I don't have anything screwed together. All I have is there's a rail that sits on the top. So back here, this rail sits right along here. And then the shelving just comes straight down, and you can rearrange the brackets and slide them back and forth any way you want until you get it set up. Like this one, we now have ceramic back here, and these are 60-inch boxes. So I had to shift all the shelving over that way. But what's cool is I didn't already have it like fixed in place, and I can still adjust it back and forth as I kind of figure out the way I want this set up. I really like this type of shelving. It's a lot of fun. Zahn with a 50 Swedish, I think. Again, I must have missed that. Johnson or Platinum Films. I'm sorry, I actually have not messed with either. I've never actually heard of Platinum Films. I think there was a company that reached out to me wanting me to try their film, but I've never actually tried Platinum Films. Looking to improve my roll storage wall. Yeah, my concept for this is the floor is lava, and just try and dress everything up on the walls as nice as we can. What's the best way to start tinting? Just start tinting. Just watch a bunch of videos, grab a roll of film, grab some basic tools, and just go ham. Just try it. There's no, like, I see this question a lot with like starting your own stream or starting your own this or starting your own that. The best way to get started is to honestly just fucking go for it. Just jump in the water and start to swim. Exactly. Just fucking go for it. And you'll learn so much more. Watch all the videos and like, you know, get some ideas, but once you watch some stuff and then you actually try it, you'll have a completely different concept of what's going on instead of just watching all the videos. I'm like that as well. I don't like stuff on the floor. Yeah, I want I really want a Swiss Tracks or Race Deck floor. I'm gonna email them and see what we can do. Because it would look so good. It's the one thing. It's like the one main thing that I'm missing in this garage. Just use my own car to tint? Yeah, actually you learn so much more off of repeat tinting your own car, just over and over. Even if you do it once and it looks good, rip the film off and do it again, because you can always do it better and faster, and then just keep practicing. You learn so much off of just your own basic car. What are some tips for cutting a clean top edge? We can go over that a little bit in the stream. So I posted in the stream the car that we were doing and asked some questions, and the majority of people were talking about the seals and a little bit on the windshield as far as shrinking. So we're gonna go over shrinking with this windshield for sure, and then on Audis, BMWs, I think Volvo, VW I said, Mercedes. Those are some tighter seals in general. I get a lot of those just in general. So we'll be going over that a little bit more in detail. Matt with a $5 super chat. Dude, thank you. Hello from Denver, Colorado. Have a good day with the Audi. Aw, thanks, dude. I hope this goes well. So far, it's been it's been super fun, but I'm feeling better now. Just kind of got to kick back for a minute. Have some coffee. Coffee helps. And yeah, so it's about time we need to get started. And I should have set up the GoPro, I guess. So I'm not entirely sure what we're going to be doing with the GoPro because I compared my two methods on the video that I made. Ooh, no, we don't want to connect to it yet. I got to change this bat out. So when are you getting yourself an envelope opener? Oh. I actually have them, and I have them because Patrick had talked about them, but I never used them. And then I saw how he was using it in the stream. So for the plotted patterns, I think you have a lot more control because you get that backside of the letter opener and it can grab it. You'll see me, I'll cut the film, no problem, just straight across. But when you're trying to get in between a couple plotted patterns, I'd have a harder time getting it that exact. But that was really cool. So if I did plotted patterns a lot more, I would have one in my belt. But because I don't, I'm not going to. But it was super, super cool. Really like that because I wish I knew that when I was messing around more with plotted patterns. GoPro not found. Yes, yes, I just turned it on. Customer said take as much time as we need, but I'm pretty sure. Camera found, there we go. Pretty sure I said 4 hours max, but when he brought it here, I had no idea this was from Florida. And it took way too long to remove, unfortunately. So we're gonna try this GoPro out, and hopefully it looks a little bit better this time. I'm trying the old school setup that I used to use. Please start working here in Germany. I have to go to sleep soon. It's funny. Yeah, sorry about the time difference. Not much I can do about that one. Select. Copy. Watching in Poland, I really like the way you're explaining things. Thanks. I tend to over-explain everything. I drive my wife crazy with that, though. But it comes... Here, this is where... I'll say 3 sentences, and then I'll go off into a tangent and over-explain. Okay, so hopefully this is now working. Yeah, I think it's actually working. Just... I don't mean to over-explain the over-explaining. But I would get a ton of comments. So whenever I say something, I get 50 questions about what I said or what I did. And so then I end up over explaining it, trying to answer any questions that may come up because of what I did. But I try to just keep things simple and relatable. After all the social distancing crazy is over, you're gonna do some more hands-on classes. I thought about it some more. So the classes, I don't think we're gonna be doing one-on-one classes, but I think I'm gonna go for like trying to schedule like a small 4-person class out of this place. I don't really have any other space to chill though, other than in the garage. So, you know, spreading that out over 2, maybe 3 days. I think 2 is usually ideal. 3rd is kind of like a chill day. But two days I think would be really, really helpful. Maybe come out for like a 2-day class. It's not going to be as epic as the Chicago Auto Pros though, but it would be pretty cool. But it'd have to be very limited because I could only put 1 car in here at a time. And after running that class, it's hard to manage anything more than 4, maybe 5 people at the most. So, all right, we're going to switch this over to GoPro. And hopefully there won't be like a major delay. Hello. Yeah, that black screen. I don't like that. I wonder if we can... Am I good? Hello. Question. Okay. So for those of you that are seeing this, how is it off sync my voice with the feed? I put a delay on it, but I don't know. But it should look better. It should look better than yesterday's stream. To the main cam. Cool. So there's like a 2-second delay on this, which isn't that big of a deal when it's like on my head. But I delayed the audio. It's good. Cool. Well, that's nice to know. I'm like waiting for that stream delay to like get some responses too. Good. People are saying good. Okay. All right. Well, we'll switch over to this, and we'll get started. Apologies for the slow startup, but very slight delay. Okay. Well, at least I got it close. Cool. All right. Well, let's go. All right. Well, let's go, pro. Pow. The only thing I'm gonna have to keep in mind is like switching back and forth between this camera and like another one, because you always have that black screen delay, which is super annoying to me. Oh, numbers are on the other side. All right, so we need carbon 35. She's heavy. We have not installed much 35 out of here. All right, so let's bring this guy over here. So we're gonna double cut some stuff. Lighting looks better. Yeah, we put those guys up there. So these are the 2 that we had, but we just installed those yesterday. And I wanna put 2 more. I gotta fuck with the cables, but the clarity should be a little bit better. And the colors shouldn't be so exaggerated, because I noticed that was an issue too. GoPro doesn't give you many options though when you're trying to change your stream settings. So that's an unfortunate thing. No matter like what settings you put, it always defaults back to like something made for streaming. All right, blades. So we got this guy. I know it's right around here somewhere. There they are. No, I haven't prepped the outside yet. Just cleaned all the inside glass and then started the stream. But we're gonna try and plow through things a little bit quicker. Nothing crazy, but we're gonna like try to go at a consistent pace today. And then we'll have to probably flip it around to do the windshield. I don't think I'm gonna do it facing this way. I kind of want to face it the other way, but I do have room. A little more room than I thought. We'll see when we get to that point. Yeah, so this is where that letter opener would come in handy. But I never had one, so I'd always do this. And I got just really good at doing that. And I don't have to really do any more than that. So maybe on the back window a little bit, but. You good? Looks like we're still good. So one thing I noticed too on this Audi while I was cleaning it is that the driver's door front side seal at the bottom is very, very tight. On the passenger side, it's okay. I don't know if they had to remove the door at some point, but it's extra tight there. Kind of unusual. Oh God, it's the disgusting GoPro colors. Man, and I tried to get rid of the GoPro color. They over-exaggerate their colors though. It's better than it was. Why do I cut the front first? It's become habit. There's not really a great reason. You can do either one. It's completely fine. Look at that. I can use a carbon blade for my corners because it's my glass on the wall, which was not free. Yeah, this really wasn't bad. It was like, from my glass, the glass shop that I tint for, really wasn't a bad deal at all for this. It's like $160. I've heard some people, when these things came out, were much, much more expensive. Yeah, so I took off GoPro colors and I put just like a flat profile. But whether or not it actually takes that, I don't know. Because GoPro, you can change the settings all around, but as soon as you go live, it defaults to certain GoPro settings. So like 1080, 30, and super wide. So you can't even like do linear on the GoPro. But, you know, it's GoPro or nothing. There's literally nothing in between. So we do the best we can. I mean, because you guys know I haven't been doing live streams for really all that long. And that's because like around October of last year, August, September, like September, yeah. I learned all about RTMP because so live streaming got super popular for game streamers. And then I started seeing a handful of them walking around with their OBS stuff. And then I started looking into a lot more, and there's very little information, but then I learned all about a protocol called RTMP. And voila, here we go. We're live streaming on a GoPro. Took a lot to figure this shit out. Oh, we want to do this one. So I'm trying to keep it to, orange one is more for like cleaning and stuff. And then the clear one is for squeegeeing. God, I wish I could learn double cutting. You can. Dude, I used to screw up double cutting all the time. You just, like, like live streaming and tinting. It's like, if you do something enough, eventually it starts to become second nature. But just because you mess it up a handful of times doesn't mean you should stop. It just means it's going to cost you a little bit of money to learn, but it's 100% worth it. It's like one of the biggest things that you can do to save time for hand cutting. Just cut out 2 patterns at once. Cool. I like having this board right here, just for these, because I don't have to shift it around, and I don't have to walk far. It's like a step over, put it on the wall. This actually saves me a little bit of time. So that's good. This part's the most important, right here, this little corner. Cool. All right, I'm gonna take this. Oh, so for top edges, maybe sharper blades. So I'd recommend Olfa, but I like Olfa or NT. So these are the NT ones. I really like them. You can use the 60 or the carbon steel. Don't bitch out and get the black ones though. Black ones, I don't know. They're not as good. But like seriously, a pack of these, 50, 10 bucks. They're not expensive. The stainless steel ones, you need stainless steel if you're cutting on the car. Those will be 20 bucks. But don't get the black ones, get silver. They're still carbon steel. That's what some people don't seem to understand. But yeah, when you're cutting, you need to just hold it at like this angle and then just. But if you screw up cutting, just keep shifting it up and just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can practice a ton off of just one window. So don't like get to the home stretch, the top edge, mess it up, and then start all from scratch. Like use that film and just maybe keep it on the side or whatever if you have to, but use it for practice. You can get so much practice out of one little piece of film. Where did you get the little gray seat? I think this was like a Bed Bath & Beyond thing. I was walking around, so this is like the big Rhino folding stool. It's not comfortable, but I don't like the rolly stools for mobile. So when I was running around the shops, this is just flat. I like this a lot. Just that quick. But for here, I'd probably have one little rolly stool or something over on the side. I'm not sure yet, but also I'm not sure what would work well because we got a couple cracks in the floor too. So we got that. We should probably prep our back window in the meantime before we get too far ahead of ourselves and then have to wait on it to dry. Cool. Ooh, I gotta be careful. I got that thing. Yeah, Amazon would probably have it. I was just walking around and saw it in person. One of those few times that you actually find something in person that you like more than what is available on Amazon. I need to paint the floor white. You know, I have thought about it. Because I know it would stick enough and it'd probably look better than this shit. I don't know. I really want to see, like, I wanted to get this garage up and running and then reach out to, like, race deck. I think I want to go with race deck. Can I pinstripe your truck? I'm probably much better at that now, but no. I know you're joking though. Glass aid, can it be cut? So you can try like thinner electrical tapes and shit, but it's not the same. Like you can create like a pinstripe border, but this is thicker than just regular pinstriping. It was really funny. So to even get this made, I had to reach out to a bunch of manufacturers because nobody cuts thick tape this thin. Like nobody does it. So it's custom. Swiss Tracks, yeah, they're both like head to head. Like Swiss Tracks, Race Deck, it seems like they're like the go-to companies. Race Deck seems like a little bit more economical. I don't need anything crazy. How are you reading the chat? Oh, that's like one of my favorite questions. Headset. So y'all are, like I got robot voice going on my headset, so it reads the chat to me, so I can work and still talk to you guys. That was like one of the biggest missing pieces for a stream. So that's why it's extra effort to set up. I have a home print shop, so I can cut such foil thin for myself. Cool. The purple bag is dry shrink prep. Yes, we have Microsoft Sam. Yeah, so the whole reason, like, we're cutting on, like, we actually, you'll see, we cut on this. We don't just use it to line the border so we can see it. We actually cut on it so it keeps the blade off the glass. We're gonna do the same thing on the windshield. But I will also order glass aid. No worries. If you come up with your own solution, that's perfectly fine. I didn't even want to come out with a product. I just wanted a solution. But there wasn't anything out there that I liked. What's that? What inspired the name Glass Aid? Because anything with cut in the name seemed to lead more towards like I don't know. It just didn't sound right. Glass Aid to me was more of something that could be like just branded a little bit better. I mean, every tinter will put like fucking tint with whatever product that they're doing. So like, if they made a heat gun and it wasn't fusion, it would be the tint heat gun. You got a bunch of them. So I don't know. I wanted something a little bit different. I think there's probably more applications for it than window tinting. I did think of it. It was probably like the longest process though, trying to figure out what to call the damn stuff. But the whole reason I branded it was like it needed, because it didn't exist, I didn't want anybody to just say, oh, it's 3M pinstriping, just go get that, because it's not. And if somebody goes and gets something else, I at least know that it's not the stuff that I'm talking about. I didn't want to confuse the market. Just joined. Already did the windshield. No, we're just cut the doors, and we're going to be doing the back, and then we'll get to the windshield. Are you using the OBS plus GoPro streaming? Yes, we are. If you go back to the beginning of the stream, you'll see me switch over. But I'll be switching back. Like, this is my streaming setup right here. So we have a couple of different cameras. We'll be switching back and forth a little bit. So I want to focus a little bit on installation, because that is the #1 question about these doors. So cross our fingers that this goes well, right? So we're gonna plastic the doors. So before I get 1,000 questions of this again, this is from Lowe's. It's carpet plastic is all this is. If this was, if window tinters made this, they would call it tint covers. So we're gonna take this and then hopefully No. Those? No, that's all GeoShield shit over there. It's fucking awesome. They sent me 60-inch boxes for like the ceramic, which is super nice, but also harder for me to manage. Reminds me of when we did the windshield. But yeah, we're gonna keep this all nice and covered. See how fucking easy that is? And then when you go to reach the switch, it sticks, so you can't. I actually like that pulling technique. Here we go. We're gonna try this again. So we stop here, grab both corners here, and then boom. Oh, nice. Yep, literally carpet shield. So there's different ones. This is the first one. It's local. Again, with the shutdown, like it's just hard to get shit right now. So I needed some, and Lowe's was the only local place that had it, so they got my business. So we're trying this one first. But there's some like, you know, it's basically the same stuff body shops use. It's just trying a couple out till you find, you know, least expensive. There's no left arrow on this. How do you stop the thing other than latching it? The customer was watching in the last stream. He gave me some tips on his Audi. But unfortunately with this one, we don't have the same option. Okay, we'll just latch it. The painter's tape is cool. I just always struggle because I'll put like the tape along here and then it'll fold in and oh, Jeffrey, nice setup by the way. How do you like streaming better than the regular way? Oh, dude, like there's no comparison. I wouldn't stream unless I was using a GoPro for work. Like having a stationary camera, it's just not the same. Not for what I do. I try to connect using the RTMP on the GoPro. It connects for 5 seconds, then it shuts off. Yeah, because it's not actually making the connection. It'll do that if it doesn't actually know it's like if it doesn't actually make the connection, it's not going to stream. Check. So 1935 is the port that needs to be open. So if you're using the GoPro to OBS software, it should automatically open that port for you. You could try disabling your firewall too. But 1935, and then you stream to the IP address. It's finicky though. It wasn't that simple where it's just like pop it up and it works. And I've noticed, so on this computer right here, you'll see I have a router. That's actually not my main router. That is a mesh networked router. So off of the wireless card that was in that computer, I still had some connection issues. So I'd imagine the connection that you have to your own router would make a difference too. So if you had like a direct wire connection, that would probably make it more consistent. I don't know. It's an incredibly difficult thing to diagnose. But it's cool that somebody is asking about the streaming portion of it. That's something I really like. Yeah, and it doesn't stick. Frustrating at times. I know. That's the problem that I always had with the other type of like painter's tape and shit like that. It sticks to so much. I mean, we're like a little loose right here, so you could like chop this part and like try and make it a little better. But it does the majority of the job so far. It's not perfect though. So now that we got that, alrighty, let's make sure we didn't put this too far forward. Yeah, we put this a little far forward. If I tint the back window with something ridiculous, you'll send me $80. That, I don't think that's worth it. I still gotta take the time to redo it. The customer's paying me more to just do the job. So we're gonna just do the job. Windshield, we're going with 50. Okay, so we got that. We need our little scrubby. Oh, scrubby, where did I put you? There you are. And our bottle. Yeah. So we're gonna have to be a little extra thorough. $150 final offer. Yeah, that'd probably be worth doing. But I'm thinking of like the potential business that would be impacted off of that too. So it's hard to put a final amount on that. Okay, so we have to be a little extra thorough on this one, like I said. I had to do a full removal with purple tint, and I already went around it pretty thoroughly, but that, whenever a window's been sitting for a little while, there's always little bits that'll stick again. So we're just gonna go over it with a blade too. Not something you usually see me do, but always when I've removed film. Contamination. It's such a strong word though. Makes it sound so much more severe. We got contamination in my film. It's contaminated. All right, so we're gonna use orange blade, squeegee. Should double check up here though. Love your channel and thank you for the GoPro tutorial. Oh, you're welcome. It's my way of like, dude, that's cool. I'm glad to hear somebody actually talk about that. I know those like people that are looking into streaming with a GoPro aren't probably looking into window tinting. But I learned so much from the streaming community. Lots of videos, any questions that I had, lots of people putting out information, but there wasn't anything about a GoPro for people that are trying to do something a little extra. Like this, like working, or people that are IRL. There's very, very little content out there, so it's my way to kind of give back. Literally creating more competition. yeah, they're just, oh man, very little good information out there. But yeah, I found, what blew my mind was that Annoyed with Chat video. When he like went from OBS to his phone and walked out the door. I was like, fuck, that, I need that. How do I do that? What is that? Do I ever shave the top edges? Still am practicing. We're not quite there yet. I can do it if I let the window dry out. But I want to be a little bit more efficient with it, and it's not quite there yet. So we butt them up stupid close, which hardly looks any different. Like, it's just stupid close. So close, you'd be stupid. Was that one? We're gonna let that sit for just a sec. How many cars so far at the new place? Oh, not a lot. So we had the Subaru stream we did a little while back, and then I had 2 front doors on a Ram, and then we had the Audi that we did on Sunday, and now we have this one. So this is number 4. I have a bunch of inquiries, but again, we're at that weird point where people are still staying in. They're getting antsy, they want to get it done, but they're not quite ready to make the jump. And also, I'm new. I'm new as far as, you know, the studio, right? So I don't have a rep built up. I've been tinting in the background for so long. And I'm more expensive. We're starting out already with pricing that's a little bit more expensive. So that's going to deter a fair amount of stuff. Although this one's pretty hooked up. How do you deal with shifting windows? A little hard to explain on this one because these ones don't shift. But usually I'll make them shift. So when you roll it down, they'll go one way, and then I'll just push it back. And that's where I'll leave it when I'm doing my cuts and stuff. Yeah, I don't really want to take an Audi apart. It's never been an appealing thing to do. So this is how I learned off of somebody, and what I always felt worked pretty well. But, oh no, this corner's a little snug too, isn't it? But you'll see, this is where we have we'll have the biggest problems. Especially when you have a corner that's this tight, is where shit can go wrong. Yeah, so I'm actually a little nervous about this part, but it looks like we got that down. Whenever when you roll it back down, wouldn't it shift back over? It could, but just you could cut it a little bit wide. Usually you end up seeing that though after it's already tinted. As long as it, okay, so you want to know the real thing about shifting windows? I have not had one fucking person ever complain about it shifting over into a light gap when they roll the windows down. Fusions, Chargers, any of those. As long as it goes back up and it's okay, I have not had somebody complain, period. It's not one of those like, oh, one guy sometime and I'm not going to, no. Literally, if it was a problem, I'd be addressing it. I cut mine, I'll cut those a little bit wider to compensate for a good part of that. But on the off chance that it does, I don't know. I have not had anybody actually complain about it. I think you should always do better. But that's like the real honest answer about that. Ooh, we got it. Hell yeah. That's good. Being a little extra cautious. All right. So it started to seep right here. I've noticed if you can get it to overlap, like the plastic over this edge, you don't have the water starting to feed underneath. But overall, not bad. How much does it cost to tint this car in America? Depends on where you are. So the actual price on this job right now is $440. And some people will look at that and be like, damn, that's good. And some people will look at that and be like, oh, it's cheap. But you gotta understand, that's a little on the less expensive side in this area. It's not cheap, but I worked something out with them. Reason being was because it was like one of my early quotes, and then a couple of weeks later, he came in. So, and a good part of the reason too is like when he was asking about a removal on the back three, and then he was also started asking about the windshield. When you're getting that much work done, and you have the time for it, we usually can work something out a little bit better than just like, I charge X amount just for a windshield and then X amount for just this and whatever. So that's the route I went for this one. And he gave me all the time that I need. Ooh, this looks good. Yeah, boy. All right, I'm very happy with this one. Ooh, we got little right here. Get both. Oh, somebody's talking about squeegees. The orange crush and the clear crush. If you're scratching film with a Blue Max, get the orange crush and also the clear. This is way less likely to scratch. I've still had it happen though. No, windshield price is $150. Matt says $550 at my shop for that job with ceramic. Yeah, we're carbon, so we're a little bit under. I know some people, if I was to go full-blown retail on this, we'd probably be $160 for the removal, $280 for the, no, this is carbon. So we'd be more in the range of like $350, plus another $130 for the windshield, somewhere in there. But carbon windshields are usually more expensive. See, and then it kind of gets a little outlandish really, really quickly. And we'll probably get there, but we're at $440 today on this one. Too much competition that breaks prices? Well, it's true. The more competition, it's supply and demand, right? So what about the flat out? Oh man, I got a bunch of good questions I can answer. Don't worry, I heard you. I'll try and remember the flat out. Because I was recommending it for so long. So yeah, with a lot of competition, it's gonna bring some pricing down. But here's what I'll tell you. There always is a lot of people that will go much cheaper, but they're not me. And they don't do what I do. So, and I mean that just beyond my tint capabilities, really. When I look at the local competition as far as what they're putting out there and what they're talking about and whatever, it's pretty light. So I'm taking basically what I've taught myself with YouTube, and I'm bringing those same videos to the market. And I already have people coming asking about carbon over just my baseline film because I spent time and made a video and talked to people about it. That's already way more than what was happening when I was tinting around in the background. So I know firsthand I'm creating more competition, but the better competition that everybody brings, the better the market's gonna be overall. As long as we, like, because there's a better way. There's always a better way. Doesn't have to make it cheap. And to be honest, I'm only gonna be able to tint so many cars. So if I'm only able to tint so many cars, I'm gonna raise prices. But as far as the flat out squeegee goes, I had scratching issues with this film with the flat out. So on Avery, it was great. On this carbon, it's a little bit, I don't know. I've had some scratches, and that worries me. So I'm going with some lighter squeegees for right now. I still really, really like the flat out, but I was using Avery for so long, and I really haven't had much of a scratch coat issue with films that I've used in the past. So that's why I always was recommending it. And it's still a fantastic squeegee. But if you notice that it's starting to scratch film, just go with the lighter version. Both the Orange Crush and the Clear Crush, those have the same type of feel, they're just a little softer. I like the pace we're moving at today. I'm glad I took that little break. Kind of chill, recharge a little bit. I don't know. Things are going good now. I should probably send a message, though, to the customer if he is not watching. Ooh, buddy. Very close. There's one, I thought there was one asked. Do you recommend gray smart card or felt block for windshield shrinking? I always like the felt cards. Part of that was lazy prepping. I did see something that was pretty cool, though. It was a, what is it? Like, I saw a guy using, kind of like a card like this, and then he had a felt piece right here, and it was a good mix of both. So, I don't know. We might be switching in the future, or at least trying it out. But I don't know, felt cards have been like one of my biggest recommendations for the longest times, and people really seem to like them, so. The windshield we will be reverse rolling, as far as I know. Yeah, I think so. I'll take a closer look at it. Back window will just be ripping, sticking. I don't know. People here won't pay for more expensive. Well, I could tell you, if nobody's making any money where you're at, then yeah, nobody has the money to pay for it. But at least in most, like I've even heard people in smaller towns and stuff like that still doing really, really good on window tinting. But I mean, also your cost of living is lower too. in general, though, if you position yourself better and more creatively, go above what other people are doing, you'll find your own group of people. I mean, fuck, this whole channel came about from that whole idea. Nobody was making tint videos, and then here we are, way down the line, still making videos and stuff like that. And I don't know, I got people telling me all the time, they see everybody else pulling panels or whatever, they don't tint like this, and they're surprised to even see this much. So it's like, I don't know, constantly question the norm and try and push it. My rent's $565. Man, I wish my rent's $565. Fuck, in this area, it's add another grand to that. What was that question? I'm going back up. Still watching. I love this. Oh, thanks, Eric. Is that a customer? Oh, hell yeah. Customer is watching on Facebook. That's sweet. Thanks, man. Glad you like this. This is, so, it doesn't tell me where you're watching it from, other than Facebook. So, I have this on my Tint Stuff page, and then also youtube.com/tintstuff. So, I'm talking to a lot more people on youtube.com/tintstuff. So, that's just for the Facebook crowd. Ah, shit. I should let you know, I had to pull your spare tire, though, because I had to put a battery charger on your battery. It's not something I usually have to do, but with how long the removal took, I had to leave the car on a lot longer than I would have liked to. So you think the firewall is the issue? Also, what the port 1935? Yeah. If you have the GoPro to OBS software, it'll already have opened those ports up, or at least it should have. But yeah, it's like TCP, I think. Dude, we had the last Audi customer hung out for the whole thing. He had a blast. That's super fun. I think. I think anyways, like just hanging out, turning an actual job into an education tool. I don't know, it's cool. I'm the customer, switch over to YouTube. Hell yeah! Welcome to the YouTube chat. Guys, clap it up. Hey, Audi customers. Look, this one's a very cool Audi customer. So there's definitely like a particular type of crowd that own a particular type of car. I don't know. He was very cool. But you're gonna see some people in chat a little bit like, oh no, I hate blah blah blah. Oh, there's a lot of chat coming in now. Don't confuse us with BMW people. There you go. Oh, that's great. So this is the second time I've had a customer like watching the feed, because I was doing a lot of these, and they like, you know, they never knew I was live. I was just working at a shop and doing it live. So now I'm like making it known that I'm live tinting. So this is cool. Like I really am excited to get like customer perspective along with, you know, I don't stay super involved in car communities and stuff, but that's funny. Don't confuse BMW crowd with Audi crowd. Note taken. Oh, that's great. There's a couple of good questions that I kind of missed because I was also talking. I'll try and scroll back if I can, but we're right in the middle of the most tense door. You don't need to take apart the Audis though. See, I've had people bring up cars like this though, and I get it. These seals are tighter. They're not as easy as a domestic car. Audis, BMWs, Mercedes, those are all put in a very similar category. It just, you don't have to. It can take a while to get to this point, but I really didn't have the option to take them apart, so that's how I learned this way. I just don't like taking stuff apart. Too much liability for me, for my liking. I remember replacing auto glass, so I did that for a little bit. There we go. We're gonna shut this off, so I don't need it on for the whole thing. Pretty sure I gotta plug this back in. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. I was never the type of person that liked taking cars apart. I remember replacing auto glass had, I'd always have 3 or 4 screws that I didn't know where they would go at the end of it. And it's like, you know, I get everything buttoned up, everything looks good, cool. Oh, why do I have these 3 screws left behind? Oh, shit. Greetings from Macedonia. Whoa, damn. Have I ever dropped film while trying to install it? Yeah, it's happened, for sure. Especially in the beginning. It's just awkward. It doesn't seem like it's that awkward, but it is. Oh, all right, we need to put some muscle into this one. This is the one I was talking about that was really, really tight, right here. So I'm gonna pull this back. I'm gonna wipe this off. And we're just gonna try and just go a little at a time. So we got a little bind point right there that we need to get under. So this one, for those of you that like to pull panels, this would have been much better. So you can almost grab the film with the tool as you go and kind of like get it to push down. We're still not out of the woods yet, but we're pretty pretty damn close. Yeah, if I get a front corner, it's very rare that they're that tight. On the Audi A6 that we did, it wasn't that tight. It's just, for some reason, it pushes a lot. It's very similar to like the VW Jettas, right in that spot. But I've done a lot of these without it pushing that tight. I don't know if it was taken apart or that's just, you know, this is just the way this one is. So it's okay. We just got to be careful, be extra careful. I think we'll be okay though. As long as this part doesn't bind up, we'll be okay. You know. There we go. Yep, we got everything laid down, so now it's just a matter of getting the bubbles out. I'm proud of that shank. Look at him go. Yeah, when you gotta like do one of these, like every other car, I can get how that would be intimidating. Like, cause it's like, you know, 'cause I used to have some days where there'd be like 3 or 4 different Audis all in the same day. Like, have you ever had that where like certain types of cars all come in at the same time? Yeah, it's no different with this one. So we had a A6 on Monday, and now we have an A4 Wagon today. It can happen. But then you'll have like the string of easy cars, and that's where you really like make up for it. It's like, it's not all difficult cars all the time. Gotta take the good with the bad. Cool. So we're pretty good on that. I'm gonna go over it, make sure. I love the live where you're trying to shave the top edge. Oh, that was frustrating. On one of these quarantine days, though, I practiced it again a lot more off stream, and I've gotten better. I get it, but it's still snagging top edges. Watched a lot of videos. They didn't seem to help very much. Still having the same type of frustrating issues, but eventually you kind of get the feel for it, I'd say. But it's not 100%. Cool. Okay, that looks good. Got ear patch. Cool. That is good. All right. A little bit of air left behind, but we're all good now. All right, one more door, back 3, windshield, still got a little ways to go. Cool, let me have a sip of coffee. How are we doing on this GoPro too? Been running for a little bit. Oh, only an hour? Been only going for an hour on this GoPro? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's because we're going so much more on this live. What's a typical size tint for the back windows and front windshields? I usually use 36-inch rolls. 40s in very rare cases. 36 24s if you buy 60-inch rolls. Let us know when you feel confident in shaving. I need to go out to South Korea and train with Brian Park. He's got that shit down. He does that with a ruler. Makes it easy. If somebody is you who tinted your car, you will say by a YouTuber. That's cool. Oh, wait, what is it? Oh, if you ask somebody who tinted your car, you will say by a YouTuber. That's cool. Yeah, it is. As long as, I don't know. I can see that going both ways. It's become a lot more, it's, how do I say this? It's now taken a lot more seriously than it used to. Like, because anybody can post a video on YouTube, and it's like, oh, like people used to roll their eyes, like, oh, you learned that off of YouTube, like saying that people, like, you know, wasn't good if you learned it on YouTube or you didn't know what you're talking about because you learned it on the internet. And it's like, yeah, that's where everybody learns now. It's the most accessible place for information, period. And YouTube is the second biggest website in the world. It is, in my opinion, it's got to be the #1 education platform. It also is silly and hilarious, but it's, anybody needs to know how to do something quickly, they go to YouTube. So, I should do vlog videos too. I used to a little bit. There's like, it's tough. I could go on and on about YouTube. Most people that go into YouTube doing what they want to do don't succeed because they see what somebody else is doing and they try and replicate it. But there's already people doing that thing that people like. So when somebody new comes into that space, they have a much harder time growing. You kind of have to find something that's low key and do that. And then you have a much better chance of standing out on YouTube. Like if I wanted to be a tech YouTuber, right? There's already such a saturated market. What am I going to be bringing to the table? But I don't know. The vlogs that I did never really did well. And they're a lot of work. It's actually not super fun for me to carry around a camera and try and talk about what's going on. But this aspect of live streaming, being able to interact with community, has been a lot more fun. Plus what I really like about this as far as like long-term stuff is like helping people find their own income, in a manner of speaking. Like literally, like this is still a skill that anybody can pick up and make a good career out of it. That's really cool. Keep these butt close. Cool. Damn. Can't wait till it warms up. But then we're gonna have the opposite problem where everything starts tacking up too quick. Right now, we run with a little bit more slip on cars, especially ones with tight seals. And then we just wait for a minute and let them tack up. So that way we don't run into binding issues. This one especially is just kind of floating around the place a little bit, so we're gonna leave that. Just sit for a minute. Isn't it nice though? Isn't it nice just kind of finally not having all that extra garbage all over the place and can kind of just relax? Patrick's here, welcome dude. I don't know. Oh, why is it so quiet? Chat kind of picks up and calms down. It happens all the time. But that momentum always comes back. You'll usually see, like a lot of my streams, I go to the 1.5 hour mark. And at that point, a lot of things tapered off. But because we have so much more going on with this one, we'll probably just stay around till we get that second wind. And then chat will start to like get really active again. Oh yeah, I gotta turn this on. Just give it a quick. Cool. All right, so we're almost done with the roll downs. And then these back 3 will actually be pretty quick. But we got a full shield to do, so that's almost like part 2. I could do a full stream just on the shield itself. But in total, if everything goes well, it will probably take about 45 minutes. Did I invest in a trash can? I did, but it's in the kitchen. So I have a couple trash bags. The reason, so I have like a garage trash bag or trash can, but it's like, it's a big ugly trash can. I don't know. I want something that looks cool. So like we got one of those automatic opening ones from Costco. It was like 40 bucks, which is funny because it was literally like the cheapest metal trash can that we found. I'd get one and put one on each side. That'd be pretty cool. But that kind of goes against my whole floor is lava thing. So we still got a few things to take care of. I need a new floor that I can take with me. Can you use two 20-inch rolls for a back window and make a seam? You can. I have a Walmart video about that. It's an old school technique. It's not something I ever had to do. When I started tinting, people were shrinking tint using big rolls and stuff like that. It'll actually make life easier for you, really, like as far as the shrinking part of it goes, to do it in more pieces. But the tricky part is trying to make a good seam. But overlay each piece on the inside and then cut them on the inside. Yeah, I know, just on the rear. Ooh, babe. Good God, is my pattern still sliding? My pattern's still sliding. All right. Why don't I use tape on side windows? It's another one of those things where I learned to live without it for so long that I just kind of never needed it eventually. But I did find something I like much, much, much better than painter's tape that I can show you. Everybody grabs painter's tape, but painter's tape is like waxy and paper. So we went over cleaning a lot more on the other stream. I know I kind of glossed over it in this one because I kind of got distracted with a lot of the chat, unfortunately. But I use a couple things. So for like cleaning top edges, scrub pad, and a clay bar. Use a glass clay bar. They actually help a lot. But the majority of your problems are going to be coming from installation, not from dirt on the window. What is a Walmart video called? Literally just search Walmart window tint. Both of them have Walmart and tint in the name. Oh, what was that? Why don't you use tape on the side windows? Yeah, that one. Let me just show you real quick. This stuff I found, it's called sheathing tape. This brand is called Tuck Tape. But it's super thin and sticky and comes in these wider strips. There's a handful of variations out there. This was the first one that I bought. But yeah, this stuff works great. It's thin, it's plastic, it's like, you know, and it's not gonna break down when you spray it because you got plastic on one side of it. It's really good. So sheathing tape, look for that. Try a couple. That was the first one I tried. So I don't know, I'm sure there's better ones. Usually don't get that lucky that quick. All right, so now we gotta start with the back window. So this one's actually pretty straightforward. It doesn't have that spoiler come up very far. The back corners are gonna lay pretty flat. I probably just sprayed too much water on it, but oops. I do that so it's not gonna fall off while I'm unrolling it. But we're gonna use a big roll. But we're gonna cut this off and we're gonna use this piece of film on the quarters. Or else we'd use a shorter roll. But I actually don't have a shorter roll. Oh, it's gonna be annoying when I have truck back glasses. I feel like I'm watching a movie that lasts 2 hours. Well, I wish this was cinema quality. But we do the best we can. I'll probably switch the angle a little bit. Oh no, we just cut it short. I think we gotta cock it now. Okay, cool. Whew. We cut it a little bit short. Have you ever cut into the paint when starting out? Dude, I made all types of mistakes. Cut up seals, cut up a little paint, broke windows. I made all the same mistakes everybody else has. I just chose not to like make a video where I do all those things. So, like, cause if you're trying to like explain how to do something, you don't really want to break something in the middle of it. The quality is fantastic, and Matt is the best actor. Well, thank you. Tinting is my finest performance. It's my only performance. Yeah, so usually, like on that one, we line up the bottom edge, right? We have a nice bottom edge. We don't have to cut. But this is, unfortunately, I cut this a little short because it trailed away while I was handling it. So now I gotta tilt it. And now we cover. So we gotta make a little bit more of a cut here, which is fine because we already taped for it. But if I don't have to, then I don't. I'm gonna have to check on this GoPro. Might have to swap a battery pretty quick here. What happens if I change the title on the stream halfway through? Can I do that? Can I do that as like an update and constantly just change the title and like say quarter windows or back glass or whatever? I can put something on the stream itself, but for the people that like saw it and now are tuning back in or see it in their feed or something. What car do you drive? Mercedes? No, I got a Ford Explorer 16. I bought it new. It's like my tool truck, basically. Why is it always dirt in the top section doing bottom loading? I don't know. Wipe off the top edges and make sure that the top or the tint doesn't like drag on the top of the door. But a lot of dirt can actually hang out on the top edge of the window. It's something I didn't realize for quite a while. And then every once in a while I'd have those windows that would turn out extra dirty and I wouldn't understand it. But if you take a towel, wipe it on the top edge, you'll see like a big black line on the towel. Sometimes. So we're gonna have to be extra clean on these quarters because this was the only windows that I kind of half-assed cleaned because it's hard to reach. So I gotta put a little bit more effort into cleaning these before we install them. Everything else I like scrubbed out the edges and shit like that. They look really good. 10 out of 10. Good thing the Wi-Fi in the van is unlimited. Burned through it in a month and a half. Work service about 3 days. Yeah, that's the thing about like all data plans, really. It's like if anything has a cap, like I burn on my own cell phone plan. It's unlimited. I'll go through 40 to 60 gigs a month off of my phone, and that's usually just like lots of YouTube videos and a little bit of Reddit and streaming and whatnot. Wi-Fi, yeah, data plans go so quick. So when you said unlimited Wi-Fi in the van, I was like, okay, cool. Because there's no way you'd be able to stream otherwise off of the van if it was like limited in any way. Literally uploading 1080p, 30 frames per second. That's a lot of data. Hate those quarter windows. These ones aren't that bad. The regular A6s and A4s are, in my opinion, a little worse. Okay, we're gonna switch. We're gonna switch a camera, and then we're gonna check on Mr. GoPro. Where's my camera? Pa. Oh, did somebody get glass aid, or does it just do that? I should check. I put out like, I swear to God, like 8 orders yesterday, and then I got another 6. Those will go out first thing tomorrow. Nothing like watching a video then being interrupted for a phone call about aftermarket warranty. Oh shit. If I change this oh no, I got the other one. Ooh. All right. So I got 2 laptop chargers. One of them literally powers my B camera, and the other one we now can use for swapping GoPro battery, I think. Make sure we don't press a button. Where are we at? 15%, so we're not doing too bad. And plug in. And then cross our fingers. But we're gonna put B camera on this back glass. I'm scared. Oh, I'm always scared because it doesn't give you an indicator. It just does whatever, but it's still going, and it says no bat, so that's good. So let's put that one up there. Let's open the case. So it's kind of funny about the aftermarket car warranty because I'm always interested how they get me to open letters, because they're super creative. If you want to see companies create creative letters to get you to open like junk mail, it's always those aftermarket warranty companies. Okay, we have a battery. Cool. I'm going to leave this sitting here though for a minute. We're just going to leave that and hope it doesn't fall off and break, because I just want to take a sec. Can I install pre-cut tints without a heat gun? If you could, I'd be doing it all day long. There's no shortcuts. God damn. Oh, I'm just gonna go. Oh, I gotta change the camera. Of course I do. I just want tint. You know, I find myself doing that. Like, I put so much into the stream, and then I know it's blurry. Bear with me. I put so much into the stream that when I actually go back and just tint something, it's kind of relaxing because I don't have to do all this extra stuff. I like doing this extra stuff, but at the end of it, you're just kind of like, oh God, that was a lot. So let's get B camera set up. So it's kind of hard to be ultra detailed on both sides, so we're just going to set up the one side. And hopefully we won't knock anything over because this is on a sketchy ledge. But check out this. Check out this guy. Ba-bam! How you like that? Why are all my overlays disabled? Boom, boom, boom. Shout out to sponsors. Let's make sure this is in focus. We good. All right, so let's shrink this thing. So it's wet underneath. I saw somebody ask if I could shrink it without pulling. I always think pulling's a little bit of a good idea. I mean, no, you don't have to, but when you understand the concept of it, it makes your life a little easier. This isn't anything too crazy, but we are doing this in carbon, so this usually goes a little bit slower. For some reason their ceramic shrinks like a bat out of hell though. But yeah, like when you pull it, you put some tension on it, you lift it off the glass a little bit, and then you just kind of like ease the whole thing down. And then it's just woo. The more curved, obviously, the harder that's going to be, but it's hard to see that. You can see this a little bit easier than you can this, I think. Ooh, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to GoPro. GoPro, ready, set, go. Pa! See, there's just not any fussing with the camera. This would be impossible to do it if I was doing that for every window. Half the live stream would be literally just adjusting cameras and shit. So, I don't know. I kind of really thought this last time. I haven't found a good way to implement B camera a whole lot. Usually for like one little thing. It's just challenging. Unless I have a camera operator or something. So, the idea of more cameras for a better stream sounds appealing, but in actuality, I think having one stationary by the desk is cool, and then a runaround camera like the GoPro works best. And then we just cross our fingers that they're gonna improve the GoPro live streaming capabilities with my video. All right. Is removing protective vinyl that is on the mirrors of the Audi you're doing similar to removing old window tint? Is removing protective vinyl? Oh, like paint protection film? Yeah, you're gonna use heat. The secret to removing most films but yeah, really for like removing most films, you just want to warm up the adhesive. If the adhesive is cold, it's going to be a pain. It's not going to remove. So like steam, heat gun, hair dryer, those are all things that'll help remove the film. Whether or not that removes the adhesive is a whole another question. Adhesives are different. Yeah, dot matrix. That's always an issue. You're gonna see a white border around this one too. It's just the way the films are. You can heat them up and get them to lay down a little better, but they're never gonna be perfect. It would be cool to put up a camera right there. The hard part is just like adjustments, but I don't. So it kind of just have to be one of those things where it's like, if we put one up there as like the dedicated back window camera, most back windows are gonna fall within this range, but like, so I can't zoom in that much and I can't really adjust it. So it kind of just be fixed. And whatever it is whatever it is. I think there'd probably be a good medium for that though. I'm not sure how much I want to invest in a dedicated back window camera yet though. Because that little guy right there, it's a $700 camera. The one over there is a $500 camera body with a $650 camera lens on it. And then we have the GoPro, which is a $400 camera. So I could probably find something less expensive that would work well enough. But then I gotta, then we gotta hook it up to the computer, and that requires another capture card. And then you're just like, oh Jesus Christ, how deep are we going with this again? But I like using this camera here for my YouTube videos, so I don't want to just leave that sitting up on the wall. All right, that's a back window. Now we have to install it. So it's helpful to peel these off of a board, but also the side of the car doubles as a board because you got this nice big area to peel this. So that's what we're gonna do. Yes, B camera. We're gonna leave you here. We're already taking enough time as it is. Oh, that was nice. What was that question? Oh. When I shrink a golf window, sometimes tiny fingers at the top edge of the dot matrix, it doesn't go away even if I heat it. They should. I mean, if it's prior to installation, after installation, they will go away eventually if you give it a little bit to dry out. But if they've already pulled in dirt, they're not going to lay down anymore. But when you're trying to shrink out a finger on the inside of the film, it's always going to be more difficult, period. Reason being is the moisture keeps like evaporating and steaming and that type of stuff. All right, so this was such a fun removal. This took the majority of my time, but I think we're good. The real question is like in these edges, make sure any little like invisible flakes of tint are gone. Feel the glass, make sure all the little adhesive bits are gone. I think we're pretty good though. There's one thing Yeah, this little guy right here. It's in the dots though. Technically wouldn't be a problem. There we go. Cool. And then we're gonna get the, where did we put the clay bar? It's probably on a towel, sitting somewhere. On the chair? Did I put it on the chair? I think I put it on the chair. No, I didn't. Shit. Oh, I put it on this shelf. I swear Audi hates tinters. I think a lot of companies I actually used to think that about a lot of companies. Anything that they did was just to make our life more difficult. This spot. Often the very, very edge can get overlooked. But then when you close it, it's like one of the areas that stand out the most. Even with pulling it, we're still pulling off some black off the defrosters. So these panels, pretty straightforward. A little bit annoying, but you kind of have to taco it and then just like get it out. You can remove them if you're a pansy. So you gotta taco it a little bit and then get this edge laid up. And just try and get it lined up and fold in the other ones. Yes, Frankenstein method. I wouldn't roll this one. I don't know, there's just like, you just start butting into the paneling. It's not a big piece. It's a lot shorter than most back windows, so you have a lot of good space. Let's see. Just want to make sure all your edges are covered because you got to cut it relatively tight. And that's when like you squeegee it down and you don't notice you have a small gap on one side. I use a fair amount of baby shampoo. Interesting thing that I noticed today. So I haven't really paid attention to the inside of my tank on scrubbing it. So I thought it was getting really scuzzy. But I never like reached in to double check. But I did today. And I've been using Sesame Street. Dude, it's fucking magical. It's like very little residue. I want to do a video on it because I'm pretty sure it's the most installer-friendly slip solution. There's a few things I wish it had as far as industry things go. But like if I were to make a slip solution, I swear to God, 90% of the way there is the baby shampoo. It's kind of scary for like a couple of reasons. I do shrink. What? I just spent like 5 minutes shrinking this back window. So we gotta chop. We're like slightly over right here. So we need to see if we can take care of that. Bingo. So there'll usually be a couple little things that seem to like, a couple little fingers that'll pop up on the sides. Oh, I wasn't here. Okay. Still, you can go back. Or just assume that they've always been shrunk because I've never not shrunk a back window. Sorry. Anyways, is it possible to use a Bondo card as a squeegee? Yeah, I did in my Walmart video actually. They're surprisingly good, but it's still a card. And I just wouldn't use a card in most general squeegeeing cases because scratching is a thing. It's just like a extra thing, extra risk. See some really bad tinters use like plastic cards and they'll be like, yep, it's all done. And then you look at the outside and it's fine, and you look at the inside and it's fucking scratch city. All right, we got a couple little things to heat out, nothing crazy. But we got like one little guy here, one little on the side. So I don't want to spend too much time on these. You can warm up the outside. I like to do a little mix. Warm up the edge and then go to the inside. You can't overheat on this inside though, or else it'll try and shrink it sideways, and that's not what you're trying to do. chat's moving again. So that's cool. New to tinting, picked up some Lexan because of the price point. I don't know if I'll be able to do the back window. Yeah, I don't know either. Lexan's a little harder to shrink in general. But a lot of people get into that same thing. It's cheap, so that's why they get it. It's not bad to practice with, though. Do you have a review for long-term review for Lexan tint? No, not yet. It's sitting in my car right now. And if it's anything like the other one, we might let it sit too long and find out naturally. But it's one of those things that, like, I want to answer that question for people, but I mean, realistically, it's not at a price point you should be expecting a whole lot anyways, so that kind of defeats the purpose of it. Everybody wants it to be cheap and last forever. Well, that would be awesome if that were the case. But that's never been the case, even with films that are expensive. All film has some sort of lifespan to it. It's polyester. It's gonna fail one way or another eventually. Some more than others. All right, so we got a little water ripple here. Dang, dude. We got a little bit here. It's kind of one of those harder spots to notice. Well, bam. Are hatch windows easier? Generally speaking, yes. Not all, but you don't have to run in and out of the car. You can hang out on the outside. Everything's easy to get to. So by and large, yes, they are easier, but there's some that'll be a headache to tint. So. How long do you think I should stay if I tint for a dealership? Because it takes me 3 hours. Is it too much? It's up to the dealership. And honestly, whatever you're charging them too. Dealerships often don't pay that well. And they'd be better off for like higher production jobs. Ooh, I need more coffee. We'll have to get a refresh and then we'll get it on this windshield right after these quarter windows. I just shared a video on my tinting page about Lexan and installed it on a 16 Optima. In early 2017, had the customer come back to get it redone last week because of how bad the color got on it. Oh, interesting. And tint conditions, you're around a lot. I trust you. That's good to know. So longevity, probably not. But hey, you know, if you installed Lexan with a 1-year warranty, yeah, sure, you get that year out of it. But lifetime, no, I don't believe it. Sorry, I should change the camera. All right, I get too distracted with chat sometimes. What's the deal with carbon tint? It's a good question. Carbon tint. So the main difference between dye and carbon is is a element and it's supposed to add a little bit more performance and be like the color is not supposed to change because it's carbon. If that's the way it was 100% colored, it shouldn't change. So it's tough to say if a film's gonna fail or not, period. But you get a little bit more performance and stuff out of carbon. I got a little bit of glue back here still. Yeah, this little spot back here. That's a hard part to get to. Everything else is fine. What tint is good to practice with? Go to Tint Depot. They've got a lot of options. I have 3M Color Stable. Should I upgrade to ceramic? It'd do more for you than that Color Stable is for sure. Color Stable, it's just a lifetime warranty dyed film, overpriced a little bit by 3M. I'm not saying it's a bad brand, but they're like, 3M has probably the biggest name in window film as far as just name. I'm not saying they're the best, because I don't think they are. They make some good stuff, but a little overhyped. I don't know. People come in asking about them because they saw them on a Post-it note or something. I don't get it. Not entirely. I get just brand awareness, but... Does carbon look green on the inside? No, it's usually indicative of cheaper dyes. But cheaper films in general will tend to have a lot more green to them. So the idea behind green being prominent in some cheaper films is they literally color them to fail. So yellow is the first color to go from fading in the sun. And so that's where the green comes in, because they add extra yellow. They kind of like want it to fade more naturally so you don't notice as much. Yeah, there was that whole mask situation with 3M too. Supply and demand. Dude, this is like corporate. This is time for corporate to take advantage of everybody. Giant bailouts going to who knows exactly. A lot of $2 trillion put up for grabs in a frantic pileup. What's the rainbow color? Oh, I got some fun lights up there. That's all. The studio vibes. Oh, we dropped our clay bar. We gotta wash that off before we do it again. On a windshield. I don't know, unless you're talking about chameleon tint. I just started with the tint business. I've learned to tint windows just by your videos and practice. My man. That's how you do it. Watch videos, you practice, you watch some more videos, you practice some more. You can take a class, but they like in-person training definitely helps, but yeah, anybody can learn how to do this just from, there's enough information out there from me, a lot of other channels too. Oh, I'm done with this car. Not yet. I wish. A little bit. I don't want to do the shield. Oh, trash can's on the other side. I don't know. I might flip it around and do the shield, take a break, but I don't know. We're already at what, like 5 o'clock? Jesus Christ. I leave here a video on factory matching front doors. You truly will never find a film that'll match factory privacy glass, so just pick what you like and run with it. Yeah, right? Dude, the factory... That was just... I made that video because, like, it's always, like, one of those questions that seems very straightforward, but there's... You're never going to find ones that match. And literally the first comment that I got was telling me that blah, blah, blah film matches 99% of factory. It's like, no, it doesn't. But yeah, close enough. What percent? Oh my God. Oh no. Shit, that's what happened. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna have to drop a big fucking F in chat for this window right here. I knew it was too slippery. Fuck. I gotta redo this. The whole thing shifted this way. It was sliding all over the place. You guys saw it. God damn it. All right. Oh, this just got fun. It was one of those things that you didn't really notice because the seals are so wide, though. Why are Audis so hard to tint? They just tighter tolerances. Honestly, I'd say they're better. They're better for that because it seems like they somewhat care about their cars versus a lot of like loose American cars that just like, fuck it, it's on. Who cares? But that's kind of the deal with that. I don't know. The whole pattern shifted on the, God, this is where I'm gonna have fucking fire under my ass now. You'll see. We'll go over the passenger window. It's a big oopsie. So we had the whole thing squeegeed, and then when I wiped it off with the towel, it still was, excuse me, still was sliding around a little bit. Hang on, let me get this one in. Yeah, so it was sliding around, and when I wiped it off with a towel, I noticed a ripple. I pushed it, but I didn't think it slid out of place. I thought just part of it moved, and then it shifted it back. But, you know, it's just one of those. Yeah, unfortunately, we gotta redo that. Yeah, big F. Sucks because it's been sitting. So it's had time to dry out a good portion. And normally it wouldn't be that big of a deal. I just now feel really, really far behind because I got to do the shield still. So that's where we're like, big sad face. Oh, we're having a day. It's been asked 1,000 times what tint is going on the windows. We're using Geo. Sorry, chat. It's cool. Titanium package. All right. I am mucho sorry for what's about to happen. Don't stress. Oh, this isn't like crazy stress, but it's just one of those things that it's like you feel like you're catching up. Hey, look at that. That's something you don't hear very often. Chad actually talking about cars. That's cool. Aw, people like complimenting the car. That's awesome. Come on, just that little bit needs to squeegee out. Cool. All right. So we're gonna take a look-see at this rear roll down. This is one of those things that's like, oh, god damn it. Everything was going great. We had it done. But you remember I said it was sliding around a lot and we just need to let it sit. That's usually true and it should have been okay. But right up here we now have a gap and it like the whole thing shifted like this. So big sad face, watch. Ooh, look at that gap now. See, it's right up here. Oh, went like that. So I can't fix this. It's just one of those RIP F in chat. And then we gotta scramble. Not really, we don't have to scramble, but like, it's one of those things where thought we were ahead. Not even ahead. Just thought we were at a better place than we actually were. So if we can drop some F's in chat, not F-bombs, just F's. Yeah, it happens. And like, if this was the last window, if it was the last window, I would be like, whatever. I'd be a little bit more chill, I think, about it. The part where I'm like, is like, all right, we gotta do this, make sure it tacks down, and then do the shield. But oh yeah, that's true. It's good I saw it before a customer. Yeah, we don't like put that out. For sure. Could have been like, oh yeah, it's fine, whatever. And then like, you know, when he gets to roll his windows down, he looks at that window, is like, what? Always take care of the problems first. But we can go over cutting a top edge a little better this time. You'll hold it like this. Yeah, but it's 4 minutes that I don't have. Well, I do. But like, sweet Jesus. I mean, a good part of this is the, what am I trying to say? Good part of this is just trying to get a handle of the live streaming. And like, there's that part where I chilled in the beginning and stay positive, but not COVID positive. I know, I like really I'm fine. If I sound like ultra depressed or anything, I don't mean to. It's just like, you know, when you've been walking around a car a bunch and then you run into an issue, it's like, ah. That's where it'll sound extra bummed. Yeah, it won't take that long. hopefully. If we don't make the same mistake again. It was weird too, because this window was the only one that left a lot of adhesive behind. Maybe it's just something with this window. But if I gave it an extra like minute or warmed it up with a heat gun, I wouldn't have had that issue. Still a goat. I feel like just a goat. So thank y'all for hanging in there with me. Who's ready to hang in there for a windshield? We still have to rope. The whole thing. I think I said 4 hours max on this one. And then the removal took me 2 hours. All right. So, good news is it didn't leave adhesive behind because it's that chilly in the garage. How many cars have I tinted? I have no idea. I have no way of actually figuring out that number. You know, some days you get 6 cars, some days you have no cars. And then over 11 years, who knows? I've tinted a bunch. The silver lining on retinting a window is that if it hasn't cured to the glass, it'll usually turn out better the second time. All that adhesive picks up whatever little dirt specks were behind. Yeah, we're gonna heat this up. What's the most expensive car? Good question. Had a McLaren and speed this up. Had a McLaren and a what was the other one? Aston Martin DB8. I've done an Audi, a couple Audi R8s. Not a fan of those at all for tinting anyways. Never done a Ferrari, which makes me a little sad. Never done a Lambo, which makes me a little sad too. I've been in like this mid-range for so long. I mean, it's kind of what I'm trying to change here a little bit. Because it's obviously the places not appealing in some way to certain types of demographics, so they just don't get those cars. They're out there. There's plenty of them out there. But I sure hardly ever see them. It wasn't until I started tinting for a higher end detailing shop that I started seeing those cars regularly. And then you start asking questions like, well, why are they getting higher end cars? And what are they doing differently that some of these other places aren't? I think a good part of it is actually just detailing. Detailing's a special business. Oh boy. So now we ask ourselves the question, did we make a bad decision by shrinking this sideways? Yeah, we are a little bit more in a hurry because I'm trying to just play catch up to where I was. This is more often than not the regular speed. Because what happens is I will tint at a certain pace, but if that pace is not quick enough to handle the day, then things back up. And you can say, well, you don't have to worry here. Of course, yeah, I don't. But it's 5. It's 5 o'clock. And I got this car here at like 11:30, so this is a little bit like, whoa. Where did the time go today? It was with chat. Chat stole my time today. Because I can promise you, if I was just doing this without chat, this would be much farther along. It's funny how quick the day can like skip away. Oh, we're good. He didn't do something, but I won't say. Probably door panel, cover it up. Which is what I usually do. I swear. All right. So catching up. Look, we didn't have that hiccup right. Okay. Imagine I put the wrong percent. Oh, that hurts. That hurts deep. Oops. Oh, we're main cam. Oh, it does. It just pops up. Interesting. Imagine you put the wrong percentage. That one hurts deep because I've done that, where you're running behind and then all of a sudden like, ah, shit. Okay, so had a thought. Yeah, I know we got to do the shield. We're not done yet. We'll be a little close. No, we can flip it around. All right, we're gonna flip it around. So just hang tight. And I'll get this flipped. How much time? 55. We're not doing too bad. Ooh, I don't want to lose that though. So camera's not going to change a whole heck of a lot. I mean, I guess we can do this. Satellite? Yeah, something like that. Boom. There you go. We gotta flip this guy so we can get a better look at this shield. Okay, so we gotta put his, we gotta put the tire back in. Because we've been leaving the battery on the charger. So let's go ahead and start her up. Cool. Tire. Heavy. Oh. There it is. Fantastic. Would be nice if this was the end. We are not at the end. You guys want to see something fun real quick? I haven't even checked notifications. Three missed calls. Oh. Well, that's not. Okay. Watch this. Hey Google, open the studio. Oh! Here, I gotta take this off. Oh. That's why we don't like to latch it. Fantastic. All right, we got a little room back here. Beautiful. Stop there. How much are your prices? What are you interested? Let me know. Yeah, so okay, now we're much better for this this shield. I feel a lot better having it flipped around. Um, yeah, sunny outside. Funny enough, snowing, light snow. It's cold. It's like, whew. There's definitely a chill. So we gotta prep this. I don't know. I feel like I should just scrub this. There's like a lot of bugs and stuff on this one. I don't normally do this, but I feel like I should. Oh, forgive me. We're gonna forsake the GoPro for a minute. And then, oh, let's set up B camera. Something like that. How's that? It's a little better than blurry. I'll put on the GoPro in a minute. It's kind of nice not having it. We just had a lot of bugs on this one though, so I don't normally like do all this on the outside, but getting a better look at it. What's the best tint for beginning? Check out Tint Depot, tintdepot.com. You see their logo pop up. They got a lot of good entry-level films. The one plies are very thin, but I mean for practicing with, they're fine. How much for a sedan? Good question. Let me find my tool belt. Where did we put that? There we did. Okay. How much for a sedan? So sedans here start at $240. That's with Avery color stable dyed. And that covers the sides and the back glass. Windshields are extra. But I got a couple upgrades. This one we're doing in carbon, which is a better film. It's gonna look better. It's gonna block a little bit more heat. Sorry about the bugs. Had to drive it back from Florida. Oh, I did. No worries. Florida's fucking horrendous for bugs, especially this time of year too. Well, coming up into May, they're really bad. So we're gonna line this window and we're gonna do it the person who owns the car is hanging out in chat. Well, this is a good way to figure out exactly what point your car's at though, as far as tinting goes. This one has a really low frit line on the bottom. It's kind of weird. Audis do that on the back. The A4 or A6 that I did had it. How much for a two-door single cab truck? Ooh, that's a good one. Usually front doors would be 80. Sorry, let me think about it for a second. I'm pretty sure you're in like the 180 range. Like 100 for the back and 80 for the front doors. How hard would it be to do a single cab? Not hard, not like that long. But it depends on the year. So like if it's anything recent, no big deal. If it's like an earlier, like early 2000s F-250, then back window, not so fun. But it depends. I would have had this on the glass already, but I didn't feel comfortable driving it with something on the windshield. So we're putting this on now. Cool. No, we're gonna leave the mirror on. Main cam. Cool. Well, it's 5:30. We are into the windshield at this point. No, we're leaving on the windshield. I'm just watching the feed. Shit, we've been live for 3 hours. How much do we have left on this GoPro? I might want to swap batteries on it. So we're going to be doing 50% on the windshield. What's your take on ceramic film compared to any other tint? Well, ceramics are going to be the best. So ceramic films, they're going to do a lot more for you as far as heat rejection goes. That's where they really shine. I like it. So a lot of people do. 2008 Tacoma, windows seem pretty straightforward. Yeah, those aren't too bad. A little bit tight on the inside, but they're not bad at all. Do you think you'd be okay with 20-inch by 10-foot roll? You might want to go a little bit longer. If it's your first truck, you're going to be scrapping a fair amount of film trying to do it. So, all right, let's go pro. Always freaks me out a little bit if the feed's going to come back or not. So the real question is, at what point is the stream too long? I think it's about an hour and a half. I think after the hour and a half mark, the stream really loses a little bit of momentum. Oh no, what are we losing out of here? Ah, shit. Whatever that was, it will be missed. I forgot that I had a piece of 50 in there. Saw some Suntech film on eBay. Not sure if it's genuine. I would assume that it is not. You either got the off Suntech dealer. Just selling film on the side, which he has to be marking it up for quite a bit, or selling kits. If it's just a roll, there's not much money to be made off of reselling rolls. Off of a kit, you'd only be making money on Suntech if it was in the, I don't know, $50 to $80 range. I'd be more inclined to say not in the $50 range. You can still make money on it, but not very much. But yeah, you can You can fucking sell any film you want to. Say it's any other brand, and good luck proving otherwise if you've never seen it before. Even at, like, I don't know. Even if you brought it here and showed me, I'd be like, maybe it is. Who knows? No live streams are too long. Thank you, I appreciate that. Do I get hungry? Yeah, like anybody else does. So I adopted the work until it's done mentality a long time ago, because anytime I took a lunch break, I'd come back and I'd be slower. And then the other thing is, there's very little regard for lunch breaks. So when I took a lunch break, they'd still stack up cars, and then I'd be half an hour behind. So it usually, we're just gonna throw that back there, get it out of sight. It usually would bite me in the ass for taking a lunch break. So I just got out of taking them. So my wife sat me down and fed me some food before I started. But we're just going. We're just getting it done. So many Lexan questions. That means I gotta make a video. And there's that many questions about one particular thing. Even though it's a niche and a niche, I gotta make a video about them. Another one. I can guarantee you they're probably selling a lot of film. Coffee helps, though. Coffee helps me get through all these. I should run in and grab some coffee. It's like the self-fulfilling prophecy. Lexan's popular because it's Amazon choice, because everybody buys it because of the price, and then everybody keeps buying it, and then Amazon recommends it, and then everybody asks about it. Yeah, they got that spot for sure. You could get by with 10 feet if you have no issues. That's the question. And I can guarantee you, you're probably going to have some issues. So, but shit, if you're not paying for shipping, I mean, I'm guessing it's like, what, 20 bucks? So they got shipping factored into the price of the film anyways. So, yeah, you can go for it. But he makes it look so easy. My second choice's Lumar film is $15. Bro, you're not getting Lumar. They're literally, if somebody's selling a Lumar kit for $15, they're losing money. I'll put that one. Put it like that. There's no margins. You gotta understand, the only place that sells Lumar film is Lumar. They locked out all their private distributors a long time ago. So selling you 10 feet for like 15 bucks. I'll put a Lumar sticker on it all day long, but it ain't Lumar. And it's one of those things that, like, if Lumar knew about, they would get a cease and desist, because Lumar is the only people that sell Lumar. There's no private distributors. Window film's one of those things that, like, there's not much margin on the film itself when you're selling it, unless you're selling a kit. So the reason it's not on Amazon and eBay is because there's no way, they would literally lose their ass on trying to sell it on a platform like that. It's not one of those super in demand and big rolls type of thing. So, like, consumers are only going to buy 10 to 15 feet for their own car, and then rebuy 10 to 15 feet when they fuck it up. I get Lumar for $260. I don't understand where he's not getting it any cheaper. And if it was like a tier 3 or tier 4 pricing, they're definitely not selling it on the side. Lexan, not Lumar. Oh, well, shit, dude. It's like Mercedes versus an old Chevy Cruze. I'm getting distracted. Yeah, we're just kind of like slamming through this windshield. So this film, while it's a good film, it's still got that slow carbon shrinkage. This isn't quite as slow as some of the older ones, but it's definitely not the fastest. Not as fast as their ceramic either. Their ceramic, for some reason, shrinks like super fast. Like scary fast. All right, let's cut this out. Microsoft Sam doesn't quite get that one. On your Lambo? Oh. I don't know how much they would charge you to ship a Lambo. I'd imagine that'd be the bulk of the expense. Lambos have pretty small windows. Yeah, but everybody's got a Lambo in chat, so. Detroit Tint Studio address is there. If it shows up one day, I will drop whatever I'm doing and I will get it done. I'd be nervous to ship a Lambo. Was that all in the same thing? Oh. Okay, good. That was two separate chats. Do you have time this week? I can get the info and send it out or drive it out myself. Yeah, if you want to send it out by Saturday. I'd do it either Saturday or Sunday for sure. Those are wide open. Hit me up on the Facebook page if you actually want to send me out a Lambo. That would be funny. That would be funny if that's the way to get business, is you go live and then people start shipping you Lambos. What a weird world. Ooh, sorry. Managing cables. I ordered some glassite Sunday and chose the fastest shipping. I believe it was 2 days, but it still said it won't be here until Friday. Is that due to the COVID restrictions? I don't know. It could be. I ship USPS priority on those, and they tell me 2 days. Ordered on Sunday, so it's not going to ship out until Monday. So it would have shipped on Monday. And if it didn't, I'm sorry. We're gonna start getting all sorts of bizarre questions now. Can I do your yacht? No. No, I don't want to do boats. Not really. Boats aren't fun for me. I mean, it'd be cool for the chat, I guess. Maybe for like half an hour. But it'd take me like a while. Now everybody in chat has Lambos and boats and I'm gonna start getting memed. I can check. I'm sorry. I forgot your name. If you leave the first name, or no, last name. Drop your last name or whatever. I can double check for you and see when it went out, and I know a little bit better about it, but I forget. Oh, we need a towel. Can you tint my tank? Oh, my mind went to like spray tank first. Towel. So we need a towel and a soak rope and a good scrub down, and we will get this sucker in. 6 o'clock. You guys making... Got done tinting a Dodge Dart with Avery. Nice. How'd you like the Avery? Yes, the doors are definitely a little trickier on those for sure. The paneling on the front pops up. Tint my private jet. We need to see a little more creativity. Windshields get tiring because of all the walking around like a long front end of the car. But this looks like a prime candidate for some reverse rolling. Ooh. This rubber, it's like flush. We're gonna have to adjust our cut a little bit. This side's much better. It looks like this windshield might have been replaced at some point because this gives me a border on this side, a little bit of urethane right here. But on that side, it's like, it's butt right up against it. Oh, can I tint the private jet while we're in the air? Oh, damn, there we go. That's the creativity that I wanted to hear. The technical issues of a fly across the country stream, which we have to get it, what? If we're going just across the US, we gotta get it done in like 3 hours? Get that towel in there. Get that shit protected. Had it Saint Gobain. And then we have Pilkington on the doors. So there's a good chance that this windshield was replaced at one point. I know they're tighter, but it's very unusual for a new or an unchanged windshield, if it was, that it would be like this. So my money is on yes. She was changed out at some point. So we're gonna cut that right on the edge. Most Jettas are pains. There's no money. There's no money in the Philippines, though. That's a problem. Lots of sunshine, no money. I might have to take off my belt for this one. I don't know, something about always like, gotta put the seats back a little bit. Give it a little bit of space. So we're gonna take this scrub, we're gonna take this. I'm gonna open another clay bar. Ooh, sorry about the bumpage. So we took off a couple of stickers already. There's one in this lower corner. And then there's also like Florida's got a little thing that goes right here usually. And then we had another sticker. It was like half taken off. St. Gobain, I think they own Solar Guard, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's their brand. We're gonna have the prettiest St. Gobain windshield you ever did see. We're gonna back this up just a hair. Do I sound tired yet? We're gonna take a nap after this one. All right, let's use this guy right here. No. This guy. We need one of these. We need a clay bar. Oh, I already have clay bar. This is like the last little. We have to use a clay bar. It's cold. What are people bidding on in chat? Oh, somebody asked about training. For a week, well, it was 4 for the 3 days, so probably about 6 or 7. Like the vibe of your garage setup. Oh, thanks, man. It's kind of going with a neon RGB vibe. I know we got RGB lights on the top. Want to get a couple neon signs in here too. We're using Geo. C2 carbon. $5K for 1 week. Yeah, that's not bad. Hard part is it takes like, oh, it's exhausting. It's fun. But good God, it's exhausting. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these mirror mounts either. But it's got the border all the way around so you can kind of swing around it. I still feel like I should go over this one more time just to be extra sure. So we use the clay bar. It's just a newer thing that I'm picking up. It really is good for getting those little extra bits in hard to reach spots. It's easy to remove. I believe you. I was surprised on the Dodge Rams, and I got the hang of those. At this point, we're in too deep. Just got done watching a video. I like the way you explain things. Well, thanks, man. We'll be subscribing soon. Cool, that'll be 20 bucks a month. Thank you. Oh wait, no, it's free. Okay, so we're pretty good here. Yeah, this could royally fuck me. But I've done a lot of them. I don't know. I feel like I should carry this, but nah, fuck it. We'll reverse roll it. I put enough of the Rams back on. Like the first couple really pissed me off. Trying to get that plastic was more annoying than the rest of it. Why don't I use the razor blade anymore? I do. I just found out I don't have to use it as much as what I do. I found that out when I didn't want to pay for razor blades anymore. Used a lot of them when they were free. I mean, they're still not expensive, relatively speaking, but like I used to use them on every window, but it's just not necessary. All right, I feel weird not having my tool belt, but it'll make this part easier. I can't do it with my tool belts. I eat too many tortillas. I just always did it, and like it's irritating because it's like you're sitting upwards. You're not just sitting flat. It's like your front legs. or pointed up, so then all your tools start falling out. Alright. It is now or never. We are doing 35. Just making sure that was peeled. 35 on the shield. No, 50. Fuck. I scared myself. It's like 35. We're doing 35 of the whole thing. No, we're doing 50. We legitimately have the 50. So if we mess this up, we'll be real sad face. Will be many F's in chat. Huh? What did it jump off of? So I had 3 semis last weekend. Ew, that's no fun. All right, my dudes. Wow, we didn't hardly trail away at all. That's good. Uh-oh, we sitting on clay bar. Don't jinx myself. We're gonna pull this up a little bit. Can you share pictures? I believe so. It shouldn't. I don't think it'll flag it or anything. You can't like. Oh, if you're if you're on Facebook. Oh, YouTube. You're on YouTube. Yeah, you can post links. A lot of people want cheap. Woof. There's an F in chat, $120. Or was that like just the 2 doors? Ooh. Oh, we're falling off anyways. Well, this is a bad part to do that. Huh, guys. I'm looking. How does this unclip? I don't see the clip part. It's like all one. Ooh. Well, that's not good. It's not broken. Don't worry. It just came unclipped. Whoa, it was like wiggly from the beginning. There we go. Hey, we got the mirror out of the way. Just pull it? Okay. A little nervous to do that. Oh, shit. Cool. Normally there's like a little binding, like a little hook clip or something. Thanks. Yeah, it just wiggled. It's laid smooth. You can see that ripple, so we'll have to address that. Oh, my back. At this point, we've been out of practice with windshields for a minute. Need to do some back exercises. I'm getting old. We're gonna butt this up to the edge, and then we're gonna cut it right on the rubber because we didn't cut deep enough, I guess, into the side. So with the curvature of the outside and the curvature of the inside, it's going to overlap a little bit. And we didn't compensate for that, so then... No, I don't. The last thing I want to do is worry about scratching this. Yeah, we gotta pull that back, chop it off. It's going good though. I'm just onion rings. Lag. Oh, fuck. No, it didn't freeze. GoPro died. All right, we are forsaking the GoPro for the rest of this. Frozen somewhat. The camera died. Apologies. I was gonna bring it up. I was like, this is probably gonna die sometime. There you go. You must reinstall it for the stream. No, fuck you, guy. I am so done right now. I have no problems with this job. As far as like streaming the whole thing and whatnot, it's just like streaming. When we get beyond one big thing, it becomes too much. Like a lot of people said, it's like, wow, you're still going? It's been 3 hours. What the fuck? And it's not like that really gets to me. It's to me, it feels like a lot of lost momentum. So like there's still people hanging out, we're still having fun and whatnot, but I just kind of get exhausted after like streaming for an hour and a half. It's just a lot to manage, is what it really comes down to. Could be that I just need more practice with it. Because some, like the first stream that I ever did, I felt really tired afterwards. But then I got used to it. So I don't know. I'm not saying we're not going to do it again. But it's definitely a long one. Ooh, this is good. This is real good. So what we ended up doing, I know you guys can't see this well now, and that kind of blows, but I also did a full removal and set of doors before we even started, so like that could be part of it. Yeah, I like that orange crush. I have good respect for it. Yeah, I know everybody here that's still hanging in here really enjoys it, and I really appreciate everybody that is still here. And it's not like I'm bummed about like viewer counts or anything like that. That's not what it's about. It's when I actually get to the point where I feel like it's a little bit overwhelming because of how much needs to get done, and it's not efficient to do both. I like having things set up for one car and then just going for that, and then that's it. And then, like, you know, because there'll always be another car. So I don't know. I felt the same way in the last stream. Even though that was only one car, start to finish. After that, I was kind of like, trying to get all 3 cameras going, running into technicals, and then this stream, we didn't really have any technicals with the cameras, so that was good. Oh, this looks good. I will say that. Ooh, we got a super chat. Maybe that's it. Maybe that. Kidding. Thank you, Andros. Right? Andros, thank you so much for the 20 Swedish kronor, is what my Microsoft Sam told me. We're getting tangled. I really appreciate that. He said, great job. It is. We got a couple little things to touch up. We are at the end of things. We reverse rolled it. That actually went really well. I'm happy with that reverse roll, even though we ran into the mirror dropping down. Don't worry about cleaning it up. Well, I got to check it over anyways, but it's like, I appreciate that. God, I almost forget that the customer's watching too, which is hilarious and awesome. Ooh, super chat. Yeah, dude, we got customer in chat for both. Would have given, wait, all right. I gotta give a quick thank you, and then we'll touch up. Main cam. Whoa! Daniel Reyna, still hanging out with the, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. And then Andros, of course. He said he would have given more, but Corona times is killing the tint business here in Sweden. Man, I hear you here. Satellite. All right, let's touch this up. No, we had one car yesterday or on Sunday, but I had to run in and handle an appointment this morning before coming back and doing this one. And then I got some more doors I gotta do tomorrow. It's not quite enough to like stream, but it's not here either. It's back at the glass shop, because they, believe it or not, are an essential business because they're automotive repair. The 3-hour stream is definitely not the full intention here, but I really think a stream, like, because, I mean, you see this all the time on Twitch, where people are going on stream for, like, people stream for, like, I don't know, 5 to 8 hours. Numbers staying, oh, hey, Patrick, welcome back. No tint shops want to sell me tint. It's against policy. I don't want to wait 8 days. Well, Walmart will sell you tint. I'll leave that one up to you. Not all of them will take 8 days to get there. They're still like shipping relatively quickly, although they're understaffed. So I should comment really quick. So selling film for a shop, some will do it, but they don't really want to just, like, they get it for like a wholesale price, basically, so they can install it for you. They could mark it up and make a little bit of money, but most places just don't do it out of, like, I don't know, those reasons. They don't have enough inquiries either. Very few people. So they just like, oh, this looks so good. Hell yeah. Okay. Now the other scary part for me is putting this back on, because it kind of just like fell off. Finish this stream and then hop on another one. Yeah, no. I told him, he asked me if I wanted to, oh, we got it. Oh, like they said in chat. Oh, hi, thank you to whoever said twist it. Yep, that worked perfectly. That just twisted right back on. So when I was moving it around, I unintentionally twisted it off. Cool, I'm gonna remove those from now on. That was an unintentional learning experience. Patrick knows about the GoPro RTMPs too. Okay, cool. I was a little nervous about that. Wow. Damn. This looks good. This looks really fucking good. It looks... See, I love reverse rolling because it looks so smooth. All right. How do my arms feel? Believe it or not, my arms are fine. But I need some abs, dude. My back is starting to hurt. And you know, it's just because I'd say things have been slow. Damn, Daniel, that looks good. We got one little finger to shrink out, press out. And I think I saw a couple little ones popping up on that door. I've messed around with the RTMP server enough to know that if you restart it, it'll reset your IP numbers, it'll change them. So you just gotta go back into your server and pull your numbers. And that's really easy to do. Setting one up from scratch, I've gotten better at. I finally figured out a way to just duplicate them. So that's pretty cool too. So I could actually set up people with RTMP servers if I wanted to, but I don't know if I want to do that. Like I'd have to set it up on my Amazon server, my Amazon account, and I guess that would qualify me for being a AWS business at that point, and then I could charge for it. That's how actually Netflix is run off of AWS. So, all right, my dudes. Stop spamming. Who's spamming? Oh, I have IP from AWS when the GoPro shuts off for 5 seconds. Yeah, it's a tough thing to figure out. Like, go watch that Annoyed with Chat tutorial and just follow it step by step. Or for the GoPro to OBS, message the dev. He can help you out. Yeah, I wish there was like a more clear-cut answer with all of this, but I swear to God, just like me and Patrick, we have them both set up. And following it the first time, it's like, it's a 20-minute tutorial that took us both like 4 hours. It's one of those incredibly confusing things though, that if you follow all the steps, it should work. But it's, I really wish it was more clear cut than that. Wow. We are you know, what's less stressful is I at least have those cameras that won't shut off on me. So I got the wireless mic that has more than enough battery. So I can go around this and make sure it's all good. Hopefully they come out with some more options for that GoPro. There was somebody that left check the comments too of my video. There was somebody that put out another tutorial since mine. I still have to look at it. He put the RTMP server on his own local network. And he made a cool step-by-step guide. So I want to follow that one. That's something I couldn't get to work. Oh, this looks so good. They embedded the... all right. See ya, man. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, okay. What I was saying, though, what's nice about this windshield, too, was that they actually embed the dot matrix in between the laminate. So you don't have any... On the windshield, you don't have that frit line, so it all looks smooth all the way around. That looks fucking good. Hell yeah. All right. I believe we're done. Almost. Oh, shit. Hang on. I got one last little spot on this back window to touch up. Oh, fuck. So we're going to do that all the way back here. It's just the dot matrix right on the edge. So we're gonna make sure that's pressed down. It's been sitting for a long time, which only helps it at this point. I hope my wife is still doing good. Ba-boom. I want to make sure I have that other. Main cam. Boom. Guys, this was a project. Wow. Sorry, I'm just double checking. I'm paranoid. I'm gonna walk around this like five more times. But yeah, she's done. She looks good. I think everything's okay. So that door's all set. Do I sound exhausted? I'm not even at an account this late. So it's kind of funny that this took this long. Ready for some chicken adobo. I'm pretty sure my wife made something. Maybe, I don't know. But this looks good. Though I'm really, really happy with the way that windshield turned out. I was nervous when that mirror came down. Plus just needed a lot of cleaning with all the adhesive and stuff. But that's like, when you get into removals, you don't exactly know what you're signed up for until you start taking the film off the glass. And with the stream, here we are, 4 hours later, after 2 hours worth of the removal. Holy shit. It usually doesn't take me this long, but it's definitely because of the stream. Thanks, man. Those cameras are nice. Oh, wait. Nice. A Sony A6400. I wish my Sony could have streamed wireless. Yeah, my so this little Canon can technically stream directly to YouTube, but it's not the same as going to OBS and then going out or running a cable to it. The sensor sizes just aren't as big. And then even when the quality is good, it's a lot to actually send out video at high quality. So the fact that the GoPro can do it at all, as consistently with walking around and everything, is really actually very cool. But very professional. Can you do my windows in mass? Bring it here. We'll have one hell of an upcharge for that for that travel. But thanks, man. Yeah, this is. I know we got mostly people that are interested in window tinting, but here I wanted to take streaming into a different path, show what I do. So yeah, pretty cool. So I don't know when we'll be back with another live stream. Whenever we have another full car in here is probably when we'll do it. Hopefully that won't take too long. I don't have anything quite lined up yet. I got some work I gotta go do tomorrow, but that's out of here. So, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end things at this point. It has been ridiculously long, but I want to thank everybody who joined for the stream. It was a lot of fun, even though I sound tired at this point. This has been a long job. But thank you to everybody, too, that super chatted. Dana Reyna, especially with a bunch of them. Zahn, Mac McPherson, and Andros, all with the super chats. Really, really appreciate that. So, with that, yeah, I think we're all hungry now. Keep the videos coming. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, thank you again. Sorry, I've said a bunch. Sometimes I have a hard time ending streams. But thank you so much for hanging out. And as always, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.